Okay. Listen, I have to address a thing here that Grimmeth just said. Welcome, everybody. Good to see you. Grimmeth just mentioned still healing after that Dungeon Man's tragedy. Right as I had been telling Tanya downstairs, she was talking about her P-Cross game. And she's like, oh, I'm trying to get like 4 stars on all of my different hard puzzles now. Or 3 stars or whatever. And she's like, and I made it. It's a 30-minute puzzle. And I've been struggling to get it under 35 minutes. And then I finally got it down to like 25. And then right at the last second, I accidentally counted a 5 as a 4. And I misclicked and screwed it up. And I lost the whole thing, and it's awful. And I'm like, oh yeah, 20 minutes run back is really tough. And then I said, well, except I guess that I did spend like 2 days on that Dungeon Man's run. And lost it through a bunch of battle chickens just after. So it's not fresh. It's not fresh. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt. I don't feel bad about it at all. I feel very good about it. You got cock blocked. Thank you. Yeah, the battle chickens. I get it. Don't laugh so loud. Let's play some power chord. We'll beat power chord. Right?
Oh boy, I should have stuck to puppies.
God damn it. God damn it, what a time for this. What a time for that too. God. The random rough cuts clips are even trying to come for me. I can't, god damn it. God damn it. One where a guy going, oh, I should have stuck to puppies. I am being consistently attacked. Sure, you didn't hear the clip. Oh. Did that really... You couldn't hear that? Was that too quiet? Oh. Same, but you can't argue with the results. It was... Oh, I should have stuck to puppies. I can buff the volume on those later, I guess. Stream besieged on all fronts. I truly am. Here, let me just see. Is that not loud enough? I felt like it was... Because, I mean, these are all brand new, so let me just... I just want to check a thing real quick. Good to see you, everybody. This is Roguary, where I'm trying to beat every roguelike I own. And, that's very nasty sometimes. Hi. Thanks to the NB Pride. Ghidorah, welcome, welcome. Hi, I know. You're so helpful, thank you. I know, what a good boy. Thank you. Yep. Okay. Alright, let me just see. 2 seconds. Here, I'll try the exact same one even. Yeah, that is pretty quiet. That is the exact... That is as loud as it goes. So I would need to edit the file to up its volume a little bit. Although, let me just see a thing here too. Is that coming through?
Oh, boy. I should have stuck to puppies. Oh.
Okay, yeah, it is going through desktop audio, so I can't bump it in OBS unless I bump all of my music. Okay, I'll have to work on that. I have some ideas for that. I could probably send it to like a specific audio. Let me just see. I'm wondering, could I do it this way? Hold up. I could do. Sorry, just give me 2 seconds because I think I should be able to fix this easily. Okay, this might be loud. This might be loud. Let me test it.
Oh, boy. I should have stuck to puppies. Oh.
Why is that inactive?
What did one ocean say to the other ocean? Nothing. It just waved.
Because that didn't bump the audio at all. It didn't play from the inactive side. Last option that I have an idea for is maybe doing this. So we do it that way. So hopefully this is not too loud. But let's see if this works.
Oh, boy. I should have stuck to puppies.
Oh boy, that played over both.
Just subscribed. So you're telling me there's a chance?
I see the other problem with that. Okay, let's not do that way. Okay, well, I'll fix that later. That was a fun double up, though. Very cool one. Stream besieged on all fronts. I'm always besieged. So we've unlocked all the yellow characters before we've gotten any more red or purples. Huh. Weird. Sun charge. I liked this as like the weakness there, I think. Also, maybe I do... I think I like the defense. So I like the idea of using this as kind of our main damage. And doing a bunch of poison and just setting that up. I think that that's maybe the better way to run things. I'm going to try that. Sorry about all the testing. It's hard to know what everybody else is getting until I actually do it live, right? So if I can have the moment to test it, I'm going to try it. Yeah, like the other way is for me to just bump all the desktop audio, but that's a whole thing. Because then I have to turn down all the other audio to make it work. Or I can edit individual clips, all of them, to up the volume on them. I think I have a better way. I think I want to go... I'm going to go this way. Then I don't have to do the healing. Because if we don't have anybody injured, we don't need the healing. You unlocked one of the Dungeon Man's master classes. It's pretty poopy. I don't know if that's literal or not, which is, I guess, saying something about Dungeon Man's. It is not literal. Got you. I don't remember how to unlock the master classes. I remember having them. I feel like I maybe... when we go back to Dungeon Man's, I'm going to test the other save that I have. I wonder if I actually had an older save. I'm pretty sure I did. It's okay. I'll maybe just continue with the one that we have. That one's pretty good. Although, like I said, I think that we want this to be our main damage. This guy to be support and let them draw cards. Let this do like a lot of poison, and then we'll just guard up. That seemed like it was pretty good. I never played Roguebook, Mercurio, no. I've never heard of that. It's a caster one where one spell has different effects based on how many walls it is bounced off, and one has different effects based on where things are relative to you. That sounds really hard to use, yeah. Oh, that always just goes away, so we have to use it. Sure. I guess I shouldn't have armored there. I should have used it here. Oh, it kind of reminds you of that. It gives you a party of 2 people, but your deck has cards from both characters, and you only can draw cards from the one character. Sometimes you get both. Yeah, that's like... Cobalt Core does it, too. It's good to see you, Mercurio. Cobalt Core is really big on that. We have a bunch of rage charges here. So now we can just go kaboom. Blow you up. They're attacking you for 14. Except they're not. Well, I guess maybe unstable summon. Exhaust one player automatically in the fight. Do we get this like every few turns or something? Huh. Is it... Okay, right. I see. Sure, whatever. Balancing the number of cards you have is important. Yeah, that makes sense. A destroyed barrier charge grants 2 armor. I think I like that. We've got that extra draw on the yellow character. And I was really hoping to go for a defensive build with the poison. So I think we're going to try it. Hoping that we can get another poison card. Oh, that's also a stance, though, so we can't have both of these going. Got you. Okay. At least I don't think so. Yeah, it does change it. Okay. Well, that makes a fair difference. Guess I shouldn't have done that. Oops. Wasn't the card to pick. We'll make something work. All way too expensive. I like my blood in me. That's okay. We're doing good. Get a random card. Ooh, or somebody always starts being unable to be debuffed? Huh. Stances break when they're overridden by another stance, or you take health damage. So that does seem pretty rad. Like, a random card is probably not as good as that is. Who did I give it to, ultimately? I think I gave it to purple. I thought about giving it to purple, but then I clicked on red. But then it just went away when I tried to click on red, so I guess I gave it to purple. I don't know. That seemed like a weird misclick. I feel like it'll be pretty good just about anywhere, just not on blue, because blue's already doing a bunch of stances. That's a good one because it uses the tarot effect, not energy, so we don't actually need to spend for it. It's very expensive, though. That does not seem anywhere near good enough. Oh boy, 3 damage at the low cost of our, like, barrier that stops any damage from happening? That doesn't make sense. Doubling all debuffs on an enemy is kind of the type of thing we're trying to do. It's expensive, but interesting. We didn't see a single curse our last run, so I feel like, well, that's cool and a really, really good counter to curses. If we're not seeing any, I don't know how useful it is. So I'm going to try that. We're going to try. Also, the draw blood, like 2 damage to get 3 rage, to get 3 damage on something else later. Think about, like, if we get multiple attacks off of it, I guess. But you've got to think, 5 damage at the cost of 2. This is 3 for 1. This is 2 for 1. And it's way easier to get buffed on. This is not that good. We can get rage from taking hits to our armor also. So it's not like this is useless just because we got rid of this. I feel like it's actually fine to get rid of draw blood. Like, buffing something by 3 just feels so medium. So I'm going to get rid of that. We want to have more chances. Like, if we're going to have something that costs 2, I want it to be alchemize to go with the poison. And we're going to see if a poison thing will work. That's the plan. I don't know if it'll work, but that's why we're playing the game, right? We're testing it. Hey, can you draw your poison? No. Okay. Whatever. Getting 2 extra barriers off that seems pretty solid. Right, we can also alchemize the weakness, too. Weakness does all go away after one turn? So we could make it 5, and then double it to 10, and then hit it twice. It's interesting. Currently, this character is taking a bunch, but that'll blow up. Takes him out. Takes that out. Yeah. Go to 0. That's what I thought. So we go 0 armor, but no actual damage. Cool. Mathin'. Look at that! Doing some math. The thing that is the most metal. Okay, that seems really good. I just say no to debuffs for 3 turns is a pretty good power. Just as a guess. Yikes. That guy is a problem. Well, we're going to be taking some damage. One short of getting him? I'm worried that, like, the armor damage is the way that you can stance break them so that they stop attacking for a turn. Like, you stun them when they lose their armor. So the poison, well, really good for avoiding that, means that we do have to deal with extra turns from them, which is a bit scary. Just a bit. Doink. That guy's actually dead, so we don't have to worry about it. Who doesn't have armor? Ew, sure, why not? We definitely need another way to apply status effects. Think. That's pretty cool. I'd even say very cool. I'm going to put it there because that character is most likely to do health damage. Each turn this character has no armor, gain 2 instability and 2 power charges. Yeah, so it's damage dealt per hit, so that's not going to actually help with the poison. I'm actually going to put it here. Nice thing is that we do have that stance that prevents debuffs. So I'm hoping that that'll actually work really well. We can prevent the instability debuff from happening on that character. I'm hoping. We'll see. Can you get Kafka-esque with your moderating? God. Brian... I almost said Brian Buckley, but it's Brian Bucklew, one of the creators of Caves of Cud, just shared out a very, very funny ban that he gave, and then somebody like being like, oh, it's so Kafka-esque that I am banned from Cud. Oh. And just, yeah. It's amazing. Don't watch The Watchler. Who gets a spell card? I'm going to try here. Okay, every time that something's exhausted, we get extra energy. Oh, it just keeps going up. I see. The damage increase is retained. So if you did it for 3 the first time, the next time, if you did it for 3 again, it'd be 6. It's interesting. It kind of goes in hand with our idea of just being very defensive. Kind of. I think I prefer the stance, though. We've got a bunch of stances, and they all exhaust, so I think that's a better way to do it. That's very good. Just double check. Yeah, like... They have to have no armor to actually gain the bonus, which is scary. I maybe should have put this here. But then I don't want the damage on that character, so I don't know. A lot of the gear has been weird. We'll see. Maybe as we get more unlocks, it'll get better and better. I say no to debuffs. Debuffs are gross. Two times 4? Yikes. That's a little mean. However, since they're attacking that many times, take the guard stance, and that dude is fucking dead, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Oh, I guess these ones don't exhaust. They're oh, well, it says exhausts. Let's see. Okay, so for every 2 times that a card is exhausted, do we go up? We sure do. It even counts itself. Alright, that's pretty rad. That one seems good. That seems very good with our barriers. I feel like that is wildly powerful. Okay, that's probably good. Oh. Oh, right, it's a gear slot. Sure, let's put it there. There's no reason not to. We can always replace them at any time. Heal up everybody. And our first boss. So how you doing, Zomba? Good to see you. Sucks, because he does hit his own friends, I think? Yeah. So I don't love lowering his damage, but it still seems like a decent idea. 17? Hey, leave them alone. At least we do have... Oh, right, but then he won't hit twice. Yeah, that's gonna be bad then. I was hoping that we could barrier. We just still needed more hits to actually get it. It's fine. Now it'll summon up its friends again. Seems okay. I'm gonna draw that so that we can get more barrier. Yeah. Just relaxing on a Sunday. I was like, wait, Sunday. Right. You're in the upside down. Love it there. Alright, we take a little bit of damage, but also he heals back for dealing health damage, so I think he's fine. That's what I was hoping for, because then we can get another, just, I'd like to not take damage, seems pretty good. go. Taking a lot more damage this time. I'm hoping the damage doesn't stay after a boss. I don't remember. Guess we'll find out. I think we're good. Yeah, they do heal up. Okay. Add abandoned energy, but each player can only play 3 cards. Retain any cards that remain in your hand between turns. Add 1 for every 5 curses. I wish we had that skateboard again. That thing was just all upside. All of these have a downside. It's so weird. I guess this doesn't have a downside. It's just not amazing. It does let us keep those stances. Each time a catalyst is played. See, I'm wondering if we just haven't unlocked like enough poison cards yet. It's a game that seems like it has a lot of meta progression. I shouldn't have put the barrier there. That it's still gonna break it even if it's 0, I think. That was stupid. I'd forgotten about that. I don't know that I want to put the armor here, because if this character has no armor, and they get a bunch of extra damage. Maybe I should have put it on him. So we did that last time, and it ended up poorly in the end. Alright, let's say no to debuffs. 3, 7 there. Did not get rid of that. It's good. Don't love that we take a point of damage to that character, but it's okay. One point of damage is fine. I'll take a little damage as a treat. So here's the thing I don't fully get. So this hits twice. Yeah, it still does 2 rage. So it acts like they get damage, But it doesn't break barrier charges. Huh. Strange. Wait, we took... Damn. Oh, because the instability, right. I was like, why did it take damage there? That got me. I really need another way to do poison. So what's a catalyst? Apparently not that. It's a toxin? Wow, that's a lot. We can generate a fair bit of extra energy because of all of our exhaust stuff, so let's try it, sure. Gain extra energy seems really good, considering the card we just got. I think I like that idea. Looks like is this back one. We can stun that. And then we've got enough to block everything. Yeah, that stance seems wildly fucked up. Okay, but we lost the power charges. Increase the damage dealt per hit and decays 1 per turn. Why did it decay from this character right away? Like, they used the damage. Does it use it up? No. Maybe somebody cleansed it off of them? Huh. Strange. here. Curse that guy. Barrier on you, which gives us back energy. Now they're dead before they deal damage. You're going to deal 6. Except you're not. Cool. Yeah, we want that. The blue character seems like they do just about everything. You can buff them so they do just about the most damage, because they do multiple hits. When he does multiple hits, he gets barriers that stop all damage. Like, that just seems wildly fucked up. Well, we just gained all the multiple damage instances from that character, so I might as well have, like, a bonus on them. I got a lot of coins. Let's see if there's something we care about here. Another 1-2. I also really like that one. Because it means that we can just we could even just, like, double up the poison, or we could double up all these 1-2s. I think I like that a lot. Gotta give the samurai strings to the, well, shinobi guy? Which is not a samurai at all, but, you know, the game. Copy the first spell. Don't love the 11 damage coming in. We can go there. Then that gets doubled. Oh, and it counts this one, so it gets the power bonus from that. Huh, that's interesting. That'll let us have the barrier. Does the count on hit count the multi-hit attacks? Like, you mean... Like, this character, for example, has this barrier helm. So every third hit, it does count the multi-hits on that, yes. if that's what you mean. Or same with, like, the corrosion strings there. Why does that cost one more? Oh, we got drain charged. Huh. Ew. So our zero cost stuff actually costs. So that should remove their armor and actually mean that they don't attack when they get stunned, I think. I'm gonna see. Yeah, okay. Sure. We seem like we've got a lot of that defense that I talked about. Seems to be going well. And yeah, doubling up on those spells from our backline seems wildly good. No, I'll just take the money. Don't want our deck getting too big. I'm liking where we're at. You don't need to get thorns. That seems like a bad idea. Although, I guess they get thorns anyway. Okay. Do they have heat charge? I guess not. Filter of Souls. Applies any status effect on this character to its allies. Oh, so we gotta give them negative status effect and let it go across? That's neat. Too bad on the Protective Ritual to stop debuffs right after this one got nuked. I don't really want to use this yet. I'm gonna wait. Okay, so now they have heat. Gotcha. Also, wow, I getcha. Those are some buffs. Now they all have a lot of thorns. We will take damage back for that, which is unfortunate. I think I mishit a thing. Wow. I did something. I don't know what I was doing. I miscalculated something. I have trouble parsing some of what this game is trying to do sometimes. I haven't quite gotten it yet. Again. I don't have the charge that I was thinking of. Yeah, and it moves it over, but it doesn't kill them first. Well, they're both dead here, actually. So let them die. Definitely do it there. Go for the healing. Bring back you. So we had this last time and it was a really bad double-edged sword. My thought this time is that we might want to do this because we actually have that card from Yellow now that says that we don't take any negative status effects for 3 turns. So suddenly that's a lot more interesting. Because we shouldn't take the instability charges on it. We want it on somebody who does hit multiple times, which sounds like our backliner. Our backliner just does everything. It's Kind of wild. Ugh. Okay, we had that last time. This gives us a big boost for the fight. Thorns, regen, bunch of stuff. So I think we can retain the barrier? No, it still goes away. Okay. It does say that it exhausts at end of turn, so that kind of makes sense. Just wanted to see what would happen there. Interesting, though. Oh, and we didn't copy it because we just killed it. Right. I was like, wait, why didn't we copy that? That makes sense. Oh, but then it copied that. Since it didn't get to copy the first card. Huh. That's strange. We have a lot of exhausts. I don't have that many supports. We've got Alchemize. I don't have many places to even put this. I think we just take the extra money, I guess. Although we're so rich, I don't even know what to spend the money on. At least we'll get to resurrect a character. Seems like it'll be a problem, though. The regular fights tend to be really, really easy in this, and these fights tend to be absolute nightmares. He'll take some damage, but he can gain health back. Very importantly. If he can draw actual damage cards, that is. Oh no! I just realized I want to play that stance on this character, but I needed to select him as the thing. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, and this only cares about if it's health damage, so it's not actually going to heal him at all. We can guard them, but that's not going to do anything. Yeah, we just lose this fight. Oh, I thought it was going to kill them. No, it doesn't quite kill them. Okay, so I mean, at least there's that. Ugh. Gross. That was terrible. Like, now this character doubles cards, but only itself. That's not what we want to do. Well, I mean, I guess actually that's pretty good. Oh, except that it didn't double it for itself. What? But you have the stance. Oh, what? It targeted this instead. Maybe he can't target himself, so it just went to the next one? What the hell? That's very strange. Well, we deal a fuck ton of damage, I guess. I guess that's cool. Huh. Weird. Yeah, rearmors itself. Now we can deal health damage, so he can gain his health back. And that'll double it. Okay, I mean, I guess that's something. Weird problem. I should have done something different. What was I thinking? Maybe the poison. I want to try and get to the alchemize. I think we've got it, though. This seems like we're okay. I can probably get through this. It's not going to necessarily be easy, but it looks doable this time. I was one short of getting the extra energy. Right. That's okay. We've got enough barrier that it's fine. Yeah, you're already dead. Oh, right. That cleanses, but I can just do that. Yeah, our blue character is literally everything. Good God. All I needed to do was just focus on buffing this character and not caring about anybody else. 2 armor to everybody every turn. Sure. This one is just, like, the gear seems weird, right? This is good, but has a downside. This one does seem really good. This one's just, like, again, kind of good, but maybe a downside also. And then this is just, like, get 2 health a turn. I mean, sure. Yeah, it seems so much better than everything else. It's not nearly as good as that skateboard we had last time. Then it was even more obvious. Last time it was so funny. It was like one that was, oh, like every time you do damage, you get like, you deal extra damage, but then you take damage yourself and like different things like that. And then one that was just like, give the enemy band 3 weakness on the start of the turn, so that they all just deal less damage, and give yourselves, your whole team, +3 damage. And it ticks down by 1 a turn. And you're like, so one with like a bit of an upside and a big downside, and a bit of upside, big downside, and then one that's just like huge upsides across the board. I'll take the big upsides, I guess. Like, why is this even a question? It's very strange. So maybe I'm missing... There's a lot of cards that we haven't unlocked, so I'm guessing that there's stuff that I just don't see the interactions of, but it's been puzzling. I'm trying to figure it out. I really want more poison or negative effects on this character. We've seen something about catalysts, but I haven't seen what a catalyst is. Ah, you're going to give us poison. Except you're not. It's too bad that I can't actually hurt this guy enough. Can't even do quite enough here either. Oh, no, we can. Right. Yup. 3 times 4 is 12. Ah, look at that. The math worked for me again. Dang. Very smart. If I just count, it works good. It's amazing how that works. I gotta say, I am very much enjoying this whole, I don't want to take any damage thing. Or, like, any negative debuffs thing, because these debuffs are really nasty, but, I don't give a shit. Like, who fucking cares? Because we've got that protective stance. That thing is wildly good. I gotta figure that out. I'm trying to figure out where certain cards go, because some of them just seem so busted. I should have done that earlier, but it's probably fine. Oh. Oh, because we changed our stance, so we're not protecting it anymore, right? Like, why did I get the negative debuffs? Oh, because I allowed it, right. Well, I could have not done that. That would have been smart. I'm having trouble keeping track of all my stances and things, too. This game is pretty complicated. And that's on me. Very much on me. I need to pay attention. Okay, it doesn't bother having you fight the totem. That's smart. I mean, that destroys their armor, but I want to destroy their health. I wanted to do the poison stuff. Oh, that's cool. And it is an exhaust. I'm willing to do that one. It's a little late for it, but it's cool. Totem got away. No, we added it to the front of our band. Come on. Right? Like, you take that, and now that's in, like, you put it on your mic staff here, I guess. That's yours now. Okay, so let's do the bide our time and wait. Oh, but the barrier does go away. Right, I forgot about that. Sure. He still gets rage even if it gets blocked. So that's probably fine. Forgot that we had that item that keeps the cards in hand, so I definitely just want to wait. Like, this exhausts. We're just going to lose it. We needed to get a kill. Dang. Alright. 2 damage there, 7 here. However, 0 seems better. God, this blue character is just so fucked up. Nobody else comes close. We should just go in on him every time. That's what I should have been doing. Draw drummer card. Does that count for all of these? I would guess. I mean, they are the drummer, right? So... probably? Setting its energy cost to 0 doesn't matter all that much. Center Mine seems a lot better because it costs that tarot. Although, it's just replacing itself. It does let us draw from a specific deck. So it means we could try and go more into, like, getting this guy's cards, which are just better than everybody else's by a huge margin. Probably fine. Sure. And I mean, I don't need the extra money. We have an absurd amount. Pretty sure we can buy the entire shop plus. Okay, so somebody attacks us, then they take, they get more damage dealt back the next time. Sure. So are there 4 levels of this? There must be, because we get a 3rd slot for gear. So there's 4 areas. Okay. Ooh, boy. Experimental drugs. Well, let's heal up. Then we can definitely skip that med spot. You've got bombs. We start with bombs next time? Wait, no, we start a fight against the bombs. Wait, what? Okay, we fight bombs. So this is just a damage race, is what this is. Here's the thing, we can just barrier up and not care, probably, right? How much do they do? Yeah, they do 6 damage. So we already block one of them. 2 of them on these 2 characters. I feel like we're okay. I just want to get this Reaping Inferno, I think. Seems like a good time to get that going. Okay, so now they just literally cannot hurt us. I think we're good. And now the bomb blows up for no damage. How close am I to my inevitable victory? I'm also not terribly familiar with this game. I've only played it a couple times. Okay. That's finally a big payoff for all of our poison and possible corrosion damage. And it's a catalyst, so now we know what a catalyst is. We haven't seen any catalysts yet. This is not a catalyst, apparently. Seems weird. We have we just hold cards that we don't use in our hand, so I guess I'll keep that. Yeah, so we've got it. There's got to be another area after this boss too, right? Because otherwise, why would we have a slot for another band gear? Oof. This seems bad. I don't think I want that. That seems bad for all of our characters. I don't like the idea of that. Ew. Let's get rid of that thing right away. Can I do a protective stance? Well, dang. I cannot. Kinda hoping we could. Well, we're getting a lot of curses. We'll see how that works. I'm assuming poorly. buddy? Dang, we're just short of killing that. And we can prevent all further debuffs for a little while. If we do it here, we actually get Rage, which is kind of funny. Oh, fuck. By using that, it actually gave us more curse. That was stupid. I should have just held it. Who cares? Oh, well. I think we're probably fine. Can't seem to get enough damage to do that, though. I love our take negative effects. Oh, we can't take negative effects. Okay. Thank you very much, then. I still can't actually use this. Amazing. Alright, we're done with that. Does only 9 damage, which is 1 short of what we need. Oh, buddy. Hi. You're kind of laying on what I needed. Hi. I know. You're laying on my mouse, though. That's a good boy. It's okay. So because we hold cards, this just stays forever, or what? I don't know. I guess we're just waiting. We'll take damage there. Okay, goodbye to you. Like, this character still just cannot take any debuffs. So it keeps on trying to debuff that character, and it's very funny to me. So will this now count as the first card, even though we played stuff earlier? It will. There's all kinds of questions that I keep having like that have interesting answers that I don't expect. They have enough armor to block that. Guess we'll do 11 damage twice. That sounds good. And then 24, and they should heal up based on the health damage they do, so they should be at full, right? Right? No, they're not. Oh, the first damage in this dealt by this character and damage heals them. Okay, so only first. It showed that it had one, so I thought that it hadn't procced. I guess that it had. Makes sense. No. We don't need Snecko. Hecko the Snecko. Alright, now that we don't have to deal with a billion curses. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Well, it stops us from getting the draining. I think we probably just wanted to do the curse. I could still change my mind. I think that's okay. We're just gonna go... They're getting attacked the most. So we can go ahead and protect them. Hi! I know, you're so helpful. Right in the way. Do you want to come over? Okay, yep. Yeah, you're just gonna sit on the mouse. Right on my hand. Thank you. That's very nice. Is it time for food? Is that the problem? Hi. You're kinda... Kinda in the way. But I think that's maybe the point, isn't it? I believe that that's the purpose. All right. I guess that I am doing food time. So I'm going to be back in just a moment. We'll continue Power Chord on what I believe is, as Zomba put it, our inevitable win. I'm hoping that the fourth area is just a big boss. It's been so long since I've played this. I think I've only beaten it like once. I haven't played it very much at all, though. Like, I've played very, very, very little. So I'll be back in a minute. Thank you for being here so far. I'll put on some music for y'all. And I'll be right back. If you like the stream, those follows mean a lot. We're going to get this clear and move on to new games. All right, buddy. Let's go. Wow. I know. All right, see you in a minute. Hey, we're back. Let's finish off Power Chord. Thanks for waiting around, everybody. I'm wondering if Reaping Duo or Reaping Inferno with the Cursed Duo would actually give the plus damage? Because you repeat the attack, does that still add to it? I don't know if I want to find out, because if it doesn't, that's going to suck. It's my only problem. I think we'll go for the non-suck choice here. Hi, I would like to murder you next turn. Can we do that? Is there a way that I can kill you? Because I would love to do that. Specifically with this. Yeah, excellent. Like that. Sure, let's give a bunch of armor to somebody. This guy does so much damage. Take some damage back, but that's okay. Probably do the explosive concoction on them next. We could alchemize into explosive, which would be funny at some point. Although, I guess that will... Right, this guy just does 1 billion damage if they even dare to look at him. What does it matter? Amazing. No notes. Jesus Christ. All we need to do is just support the drummer. As it turns out, the only band member that matters in a metal band is the drummer. It's all blast beats. And do not exhaust. The problem is all of our exhaust cards are stances. I guess explosive concoction, but I don't think I care. And I don't really want to make them more expensive either. This one's kind of fucked, actually. Will say, that's pretty fucked up. Because then it just can constantly scale? That seems too good. Sure. Well, I don't need to heal. The Elite Brawls seems fine, but let's go this way. I guess actually we could heal, but I could do it here. Kind of feel just good though. Like we took some damage that one turn, but it was because I was an idiot. All I have to do is just not be stupid. It's easy. That's a thing I can do. As we've noticed before, I'm very good at not being stupid. Definitely. Shouldn't be an issue. Okay, and they are curse doing, yes. So this is going to deal 3 damage from that one. So looking at 6. Looking at 18. And then we just wait. We don't need to give them a bonus. Nom 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 nom. Oh, I should have done that earlier. What was I thinking? That will give us the extra armor, though. Although I fucked up. Technically not dead. Forgot that does it at random, so that's a bit of a problem. I just want this guy to draw his card again so he can just keep boosting it up, but we can't seem to get to it. If we do that, then we just kill it, which I actually don't want to do yet. There we go. We want that to be worth a lot. Now we need to make our deck smaller so that thing happens more. Alternate adding corrosion and poison to all enemy each time a card is added to your hand through an action. Oh, see, that would have been okay. Now that would actually combo with this. But ugh, how much do I want to play more cards into our deck when I'm already having trouble getting the ones that I want? Yeah, I'll still do it. Because that one's constantly adding those free barriers. I think there's a thing we can do with that. I gotta be really careful, because our back line is almost dead. If he goes down, we're kind of fucked. This is starting to be a lot of damage, though. Do that. That'll stun there, and we're basically taking no damage. Okay. I can no longer resurrect people, which seems pretty good. Also pretty cool. That means that we can just get another kill with this. That seems good. I'll just take a second kill. Yum yum. Thank you. It's like, actually, that seems fine. I'm cool with that. Let's guard somebody? Sure. So I kind of want to wait another turn again. We're not taking any damage. I just want to be able to get more of the charges on that one card. Go ahead. This guy will start resurrecting again. I guess I should have killed him. Buddy, what are you doing? Oh, that's literally just like... Just a second. He's trying to like lick out my coffee. Coffee is not for cats. Oh, and now my chair is gone. What the fuck? What the fuck, my dude? You little shit. What?
Is there a cat problem?
Yeah, he started licking the plate that I had up here for the... And like my coffee and stuff. Like he was trying to lick out all the old dishes.
Yeah.
And so I got up and put them away. And
Well, that kind of problem.
now I'm fucked.
Oh,
Very, very clever of you. Well, that's a good job.
bait and switch.
You little fucker. Alright, well I'm a sucker, so I don't know. I guess I'm doing this. Well, I'm on my knees. That doesn't sound as good as... That doesn't sound what I wanted it to. You just... Shh. There, that'll kill them before they can resurrect things. That's fine. Owned indeed. What the fuck? What the fuck? Not fair. Little bastard. It was his chair originally, or has been for a long time, so I feel bad kicking him out of it, so I guess I'm just gonna... I'll just let him. We could have... Honestly, I guess we could just let this character keep... It would have been really funny if we just let this character keep resurrecting people. And we could just keep killing them with this character to constantly ramp that. That feels... I feel like they fucked up this interaction and that we could do this. We could sit here for like an hour and just constantly use that over and over again as long as we had enough defense. And we definitely did. We could have done that and just constantly ramped it until it was like 100+ damage each time. I'm thinking about sitting on the medicine ball. I'll get it in a minute. That's wild. Huh. Okay. So I kind of want that guy injured now. And I will burn... Okay, actually, before I do that, I should look at these. That thing has been wildly good. And it exhausts, I don't care. Is there a way to see our... There, we can see our gear. Okay. Everybody has gear. I could get rid of the Amulet of Exposure, I guess. That's pretty good. We exhaust a lot of cards. Is there something we don't care about? I kind of don't need +5 health, I'm going to say. Also, I really don't need shop prices being lower if we get that as the last thing. So I could get this voracious pouch. I think we do that. We'll get the vacuous. We'll get vacuous pouch as the last thing so that we just don't use all of our money. Although, again, I have so much money, I don't think that matters. And I'm pretty sure this sucks. But like we just are not getting debuffs. So like alchemize and explosive concoction seem bad. They just seem bad. This one seems better. This one's interesting. Oh, you can only do it once? Alright, fine. I guess, well, fuck me. Fair enough. Do you think I buy that? I'm gonna hope that there's not a whole lot of extra area after this area, because Jesus Christ. This run has been already 2 hours. And I'm kind of trying to speedrun it a little bit. It's a long game. Ah, he has double axes. Gotcha. I'm like, why does he get 2 actions? Why does his mom allow him 2? Oof, all of his stuff is expensive now. Unfortunate. This is the only one actually taking damage. And I could do the tip the scales and it'll just lower all of that anyway, so we're just fine with that, I guess. I've liked the no debuffs, but I'm starting to think I just want this extra energy. And that gives the barrier, so we can do that. We can do this again, and maybe get another one too, or armor. Sure, that works. Oh right, it's gonna block because we get the armor after breaking that. Cool. Now we get a new stance, so let's guard. I don't know. Sure. Oh, why didn't I do that earlier? Oops. It's not thinking. God, that doesn't exhaust? Seems pretty good. We do get some debuffs here. A lot of debuffs, but that's okay. Only play 3 cards, so we're almost done. I wish there was a countdown for that somewhere. So we played 1? Expires at the end of turn. Okay, so that's fine. Did wish that we had some block for him, but it's okay. And now we deal a lot of damage. Oh, and we can do even more. Like, a lot more. Oh my god, so much more. Yeah, that's a lot. Oh fuck, we still have the shackles. Ugh. It's okay. I think we're good. Yeah, seems fine. Now it adds barrier again, which adds more poison and corrosion. So, like, does this add a card to a hand? I mean, like, add a card to your current hand? Yeah, apparently. Okay, yeah, cool. I just want to keep our back line up, because, again, it seems to be the only thing that matters. Like, good god, that's fucked up. Oh, I didn't even use this. Oops. I guess we'll do the 42 twice. Why not? Wow. Sure. Looks good. Okay, so there's a spot to get gear. So is there a final fight? What? No. What? No? Ah. There we go. Okay, so it's literally just, there's a heart. Gotcha. It's just Slay the Spire. Okay. Yeah. But it literally didn't even give me the option to do that yet. So, that's a clear. Till it gets added on again. Hell yeah. Alright, we are through power cord. Neat. We're kind of learning... Like, now that we're unlocking things, there's definitely more stuff that we can do. It seems like there's... I'm guessing that there's something here, but like Slay the Spire, it needs a lot of unlocks. It needs a lot of unlocks for things to start working and making more sense. Slay had that problem too, honestly. Like, that's part of the reason that I had some issues with Slay, is that it takes a while to actually make certain decks make sense. There's a lot of decks where you're sitting there and you're going in and you're like, I'm trying to poison this guy because I have a card in my deck that says I get this poison kind of thing. And you're like, well, but nothing seems to go with it. And then you finish that run and you die, and it unlocks like 10 cards that all go with this poison deck that you were trying to build that you didn't know that you didn't have cards for. And it's like, ah, god damn it. Okay, well, now it makes sense. Like, God, like, I think Perfected Strike was like that. There's a few things in Slay that I remember. There was like one of the poison builds for sure for Silent was just like, okay, well, I've got all these poison things, but it doesn't seem to do enough. And like, I don't know, I can't seem to double them or do enough poison. Like, there's not enough cards to make this work. And then your first unlocks are like, double poison, alchemize, and like, get like poison whenever you add cards to your hand. And you're like, okay, well, now this deck works. Why was I building this deck before it could work? It doesn't work until I unlock all these extra cards and relics and all this kind of stuff, so... I think that it might be one of those. So I'm guessing this game gets a lot better once we do a lot of unlocks. But it's a lot of unlocks, it looks like. Do we have a... Yeah, like... Look at the number of cards we don't have. I mean... And relics and things. Yeah, there's just a lot of stuff that we don't have. Yeah, yep, checking Wiki and Starlight's first batch of unlocks includes Catalyst and Corpse Explosion. Yep. They might be the two most important poison payoffs. Yeah, like, that makes no sense to have them locked because you're sitting there doing poison stuff and it just doesn't do anything. And then all of a sudden you just do everything with it. I had that I remember that being a problem with Slay the Spire. So, like, I'm complaining about this game, but part of it is I don't remember the problems with Slay the Spire because Slay the Spire gets a lot better over time. A lot of our characters just aren't working together. Yes, and I think that that gets solved by unlocking more of the cards, but we don't have them unlocked yet because I haven't played the game enough. But the game's not fun until we unlock the cards so we can do the cross-class combos. Once we did the volume up and, like, buffed that dude to deal 70 damage a turn, it was kind of rad. That was great. But it took a while to get there and figure that out. So it's just maybe learning. In any case, we are done with that. And that means we're on to Astria Six-Sided Oracles. A game that does not have that problem, which is kind of neat. I guess that I should give more props to Astria and games like that that feel Slay the Spire-ish, but don't have the issue of that particular problem. Astria is really rad. So we're going to move some things over. Oh my god, he's just so... Like, look at this. How am I supposed to kick him out of my chair? I guess... The problem with the medicine ball is I'm pretty sure it's kind of deflated right now. Yeah, it's a little bit. I'll try. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I disturbing you by moving? Okay. Oh, this is... It's very low. I feel like an 8-year-old. It's kind of amazing. Okay. Well, it's fine. It's fine. This is fine. Oh, God. Ooh. Alright, I have updated our stats. So if you want to hit, you want to look in that little document that I have, it now has an updated selection of all of our clears and what episode they were on. Episode 19, and Power Chord is done. Let's see what I have in Astria. I feel like I beat Sothis? I have. Okay. So I think I've beaten with everybody. Except everyone that I have unlocked. This character I don't have unlocked. And I don't know how to unlock them yet. Okay. Oh wait, what? Have we never won with Mooney? We didn't win with the base-ass character. I've won with everyone else. This is the first character you get. Did I not win with this character? I get an unlock of a new character before I beat this one? I don't remember that being the case, but I guess so. So I guess we should probably play with Mooney and get the win. Easy. Simple and clean. We'll just win. Just win. Oh, the next game changes off. Hold up. That timer is off. Like, it's off by 20 seconds or more. Kind of hate to do that because I would like to have had Nowhere Prophet as our next game. I do love Nowhere Prophet. We haven't seen it in years, but there, that should work. Just win's been called. All you gotta do is just win. Oh, there we go. Mooney went to the void, I guess. Huh. Hold up, let's just restart the game. It seems like it's launching that character, but then just giving us a black screen for them. I've never had a bug like that in this game. Weird. And now it crashed. Huh. Let's... On the second load, it actually gave me a crash exception. That's not great. Not loving seeing that. Maybe we have to do Astria another time? I'd hope not, because I really like this game. I'd like to get the win. It is crashing. Okay, Let's shut down Steam itself. As it turns out, just win. Although, we do need the game to actually allow us that. Anyway, this is Astria. We're back. It's a really cool game, and it's operating fine now. The idea is that it's die roller. You have, like, some really weird, complex, and unique mechanics. It's a bit to wrap your head around, but it's really neat once you get it. You have this meter. This is our health. And when it goes down to the bottom, we lose a heart. When we lose all three, we lose the game. In the meantime, as these click down, we also get access to these abilities. And so because of that, we can manipulate taking damage to get abilities and do some, like, juggling back and forth. So sometimes you actually want to hurt yourself, which is why we can deal corruption to ourselves. And then there's a billion, like, shadow mantles and purifies, area purifies, enhances. Yeah, lots of stuff we can do. That makes it 6. Oh, and it stays area. Okay. I see. I probably could have done something different there. Don't really want to change that. Okay, we can just end the turn. It's fine. I don't have anything to reroll, so it doesn't make sense. There's a really good risk reward, yeah. Sure. Yeah, this thing is very big on risk-reward type stuff. So change everything from corruptions to purifies, or the other way around. Apply 5 light shield to any target if played. This die is returned to your draw pool instead of being discarded. Interesting. I like the idea of this one, because you can get some really big corruptions. It's not great yet, but we'll see. Cosmic Wisdom. Change all dice from your hand with any type of corrupt action into area enemy purify. It only does 1 though. I could skip and just get more money. I'm kind of looking for ones that'll have really big corruption numbers now, since we got that other one that flips them. That's what I'm going to start with on this character. I don't remember this character at all. I've been playing other ones. Drawing a die is really good, though. I'm going to just take the Cosmic Wisdom. And we're going to want risky dice, because those ones are going to be more likely to have really big corruption actions. Like that one! Huh. Normally you don't get only bad things. I guess Mooney is interesting. I'm gonna go with that. That seems cool. Converts all dice. It's not just ours, it's theirs also. Yeah, because this one does all dice from your hand. This one does all dice, period. So the enemies will suddenly start healing you. Weird. That's really, really, really bad, though. And you can't change it. Can't be forged means you can't, like, remove it at shops. Because you can change die sides. I'm not sure on this one. Powerful, but scary. I think we're good without that. God, he's snoring behind me. I can't believe this little fucker stole my chair like that. Sneaky. Very sneaky, sis. Snoring so loud. I still can't believe he did that. I'm a little mad about it. Now we can just re-roll. Ugh. Sure. Let's hit it for 6, and then I guess we just block for ourselves. So what is our big die? We do have this convert as our... We can just do this every turn, so there's not a lot of risk in having that really big one. Like... 13 damage is an unbelievable amount, obviously. In this game, it's a ton. This just seems really good. Owl Light Charge. Deal 1 purification to any target, deals 3 additional 1 for each die converted during this battle. Okay. I've been trying to do some convert stuff, so that could be pretty cool. Considering that we can convert our entire hand, I like the idea of that. Shadow Mastery, gain a Doom. So that means that we, our Corruption deals more damage, but then if we do it's dealing more and then convert it, I don't know if that counts. Sleep purification to all targets for each corrupt action of any type in your hand. Okay. So we would give Doom to ourselves. I have a bunch of corruption. And then convert it. Like, deal a ton of damage and then convert them back and start dealing regular damage? That's interesting. Sure. Seems like it really rewards doing risky dice on Mooney. Let's go to the forge shop. Oh, we got... Wait, what? What? We get a 30. Is that what's going on? What? I've never seen this. What is happening? I think that's what's happening. Yes, okay. It's weird that it was a forge, and it says forge right before we got to a forge, and this didn't give us any other prompt. This is a weird one, because I've never seen... Normally there's context to any of these. This one had nothing. Weird. This game is really, really sharp on its aesthetics, and it's really cool looking and stuff, so it's strange that this is so abrupt. This is a very weird change out of nowhere. I'm gonna put it on that die. 30 is also unreal. We have exactly 200, so we could duplicate a die. Or we could do a convert all dice. I'm kinda tempted to duplicate. And do it on the really, really big damage one. It's very risky, but fun. I like that. And then we're gonna destroy an early one that we don't want, like a starter. Like, Minor Shield is garbage. Get rid of that. And I'll just leave the 50. See, like, this one actually just tells you about the forging. Like, it's strange. Let's do the harder battle. Ah, it deals damage back to us. Okay. And it takes less damage. In 3 turns, it'll also buff itself. 3 corruption to a random target. I have an idea as to what that's going to be. So, fun thing, we can reroll their die also. So now they only deal us 1. And I could use that if we had another die, but we don't. And we have to block it. Give me the big die. There we go. This character seems really strong. Could try and hit the 3. Let's try and hit the 3. Oh, good! I hit the 3! Not the 3 I wanted. Ouch. Oh, I could have shot him. I don't know what I was thinking. I healed myself. It's been a little while. That was stupid. Because I'd get it again this turn for being this low. Alright, now it does a Grim Awakening! And starts dealing a lot of damage. Should be okay. Hold up. Let me look at my hands first and think about it. Technically blocks that, but oh, that's player heal. Dang, right. Give me the draw. There we go. That should help. Maybe. Come on, rerolls. Deals 3 extra for each die that's been converted, which is 16. That seems pretty good. I'm good on skipping that. Another embrace? Okay, I mean... It's a lot of damage, and we are trying to convert stuff, but I've got to be a little careful about that, right? Right? I can't just only take cards that damage myself. Whenever we make them reroll, they get 5 purification damage. That seems really good. This is nice to just save us when we're on our last life, but I think this is better. Because we've got rerolls right away, and we have a bunch of reroll cards. Dice. And we did have the, I gave up on it the first time, but now I'd like to go back and, like, there was the one that flips for everybody. And that seems wildly good. I would like to destroy a die. Certainly don't mind duplicating one. If I'm gonna duplicate one, it's probably like... Do I want to duplicate one yet? Maybe I don't, because I can't duplicate more of these. I have too many of these embraces. That's too much. Cosmic Wisdom could be okay. Because it provides us safety and it gives us more draws. I kind of like breaking ones though. I feel like breaking a few is probably not a bad idea. Like a minor purify or like stellar cleanse. We do get the enhances for those, but could either get rid of a minor enhance or one of these cleanses. I think either one of those is a really good move. Could skip the second removal. I'm almost thinking about that because having the buffs to buff up Light Shield to 6 block is really good. We haven't had a lot of reason to do the area. But it would be nice. Oh, thank Christ. Okay, I get my seat back. Sneaky little jerk. Can't believe this. What an ass. He's so good about it. He's smart. And here we can take a big risk and sacrifice one of our hearts to gain a big blessing. And I'm gonna do that. Dark power! Let's go with... 4 times we deal purification to them, we heal ourselves. Nah. No. Ugh, these are all bad. I mean... they've got upsides, but for what we're doing, none of them seem particularly amazing. I'd say one of these two is our best, but ugh. I guess I'll go with Karmic. Definitely not what we wanted. Maybe we just hit that, like, 60. Activate... Okay, give them their enemy die every time that happens. This is the problem of having all of these embraces. What happens when we draw all 4 of them on our starting turn? We just drew every single one of them. Amazing. That's so good. That's so stupid. I can't believe that happens. The odds of that are really low. Got every single one of them. Well. We have to play these. They've got the red aura on them, so we can't end our turn. It's a mandatory action. So we have to let it get more powerful. That is fucking ridiculous. That's so bad. So now it's going to deal us a lot of damage. Oh, I should have done that the other way too. What was I thinking? It does heal itself for the corruption. I can't believe that happened, though. This is wildly unlucky. That is one of the better things we can actually have happen here. Okay. This thing's gonna start hitting us real hard. However, every time we've converted something, we have rolled very well. By the way, that is not true at all. I am lying. We rolled extremely poorly. So that'll activate it immediately, which just blows us the fuck up. Maybe I should have kept my reroll. I should have shot myself and kept the reroll. Could have a plan. Oh, it's only enemy purify. Oh, fuck. I could shoot it. It would deal 6 to us, which would reactivate all of these. Oh my god. Game, you can't keep doing this. It can't keep getting away with it. I just rolled bad on every die, every turn. It's wild. It's just... that's... God, that's fucked up. It's fucked up how bad we've rolled. Oh, it doesn't enhance that one? Oh, fuck. I thought we'd maybe be able to change the Owlite charge, because it is still a purification action. I guess we can't. Which means that I have to take the damage, huh? I'm gonna have to take a heart hit. Okay. Man. That was rough. Good news is, basically no matter what we hit here, it should be dead. I did not expect to hit every one of these all at once. And then also roll every other die that had a negative side on the negative side. Okay, now we get some companions. They all have different dice, too. Letting us reroll things isn't the worst. Okay, I You can upgrade them, so I'm kind of looking at their upgrades. We do have that one where whenever we reroll an enemy die, give them 5 purification. I actually should have looked at that more. I might have been able to do something with that. Maybe our Armillary Sphere is the way I want to go. I'd normally say not, but kind of seems interesting here. Oh, okay. So we had that one die that gave us Doom. It was the Shadow Mastery. So it gives us a lot of Doom. Which then also gives us a ton of damage back. Holy shit, like a ton of damage back. Curse Prediction. Choose a die from any target, then rotate that die to a chosen face. Add Paralyzed to our stuff. Okay. So there was that, for Hex Dice that we had, it would do a thing. I think I like this updraft, though. This thing seems wildly good. Add 1 additional die per turn. Start of each battle, apply 1 decay to a random enemy. Okay. So that, when we dealt them damage, and it built up that bar and gave them their special, that's their overcorruption. So it slowly gives them special, without us even having to deal them damage, which, not great. Ooh, we definitely don't want silenced, because that's the big thing, is flipping our dice. I feel like this is the most likely for us to work with. I'm okay with that. This game's really interesting, but it is a keyword soup. It's really, really cool once you get the hang of it, but it is, again, keyword soup. There's so many keywords in this thing. Change it to 3 dice. Like, amplify. See, like, there's already, like, what, 12 keywords on this character alone? And all of the characters have their own keywords. It's a lot. Yeah, some of them don't need to be keyworded either, that's true. Change up to 3 dice. Oop. Change up to 3 dice from any target with any type of purify action value of 1 into area purify 10. End of the enemy's turn. That's from any target? From any target? So it just means that, like, we can just change the enemy's attacks into just heal everybody? That seems wildly fucked up. I guess that's why it costs 200 shards, but damn. Yeah? God, then I can't duplicate, but... That's a hard one to say no to. I can still go back. I just want to look at these again. I think I'm good. When at or below half of max corruption, apply 2 doom to this enemy. Okay. So they deal more damage at lower health. Got you. Applies a stun. Ew. So now I can also make them re-roll their dice. And that'll give them 5. So I can just kill this one. Seems like a plan. It's gonna give us a dizzy die, but whatever. Oh no, I got a hex. Dang. I think we win. We got the curse. Oh, but also... So this just makes us invincible for a turn. Not really useful for what we're trying to do. Ah, so that's a way for us to, like, minimize our risk on some of the big ones that we have for big corruptions. 2 purification of the owner of the die for each corruption decreased on that die. Oh, we can also hit enemies with it? Sure. I don't think any of these are super useful for what we're doing. I mean, upping the enhance is okay, but I don't think we want to spend a thing on it. Wow. Yeah, Incorruptible can be used on enemies. No, I know. So we can stop them from, like, healing themselves up and stuff, too. I know. Yeah, that's one of the neat things about this game, is that, like, the idea of the, like, damage can be applied to enemies as a good, like, you can apply block to your enemies, essentially, as a positive for you. There's a lot of weird things that you can do with that. Like, it's interesting how there's a back and forth on that. And it does that with your, like, life meter, too, right? Like, some characters... You just want to constantly be hitting yourself so you can reuse your abilities over and over and over, and that can be a run. There's a lot of really, really cool builds in this thing. Like, that's probably the upside and the downside of the complexity of this game, is that, like, it is very, very keyword forward. Like, it's got that keyword soup and everything, but it means that you can do some really, really neat, weird combos that are different from a lot of other games. Shadow Mastery does seem interesting. I'm gonna go with that. An epic shop. You want to have at least 300. So I could destroy 4 non-starter dice and get a star blessing. Get the cleanse. Or we could destroy one of our hearts to gain a blessing. I'm gonna do that. We're gonna take some big risks here. And I'm gonna do it again at the fountain when we get to the next spot, I think. We'll see. That's really good. That's not good, because that means that we're not using those dice, which I don't really want to do. Yeah, and there was like the when we get hex dice thing. Get the research. Just a bunch of free rerolls seems very good, though. Just all the hardest battles. Why not? We've got some really good dice. We're probably fine. Oh, it rerolls the whole hand? No. Well, that's the problem with rerolls. You can just hit the same thing. You're giving me a lot of hex. Like, wow, this is a lot of stuff. Kinda wish I had a lot more dice now, so that we had less chances of drawing these. Really need that hit the Shadow Mastery. Oh, that's not great. Well, I might have just killed myself. Actually. Sorry, friend. We're fine. We're okay. Wow. I roll very good. I have been rolling so good. It's okay, we win. We've not rolled well, though. Wow, that was... Good thing we had all those extra rerolls, because boy did we need them. Oh, I'm an idiot. It has to be purified. I don't... We kind of need to be able to convert more stuff. But I won't, like, mass converts at this point, so I think we just skip these again. Ooh, that's cool. So now when we deal them a bunch of corruption and heal them up and, like, make them more powerful, it also means that we can just suddenly turn it back around and just nuke them from orbit, which is pretty cool. I think I like this, though. These are all okay. I think we might need to destroy some dice. We have too many. We need to be able to draw these with, like, expertise more consistently. Like, the mass cleanse is not a thing that we want anymore. I shouldn't have grabbed that. But what about this random one? It could be anything. Like, 8 cleanse to everything is really strong, but I just have too many other things that I want to do. I'm gonna get rid of one of the enhances, I think. I think I slowly want to get rid of those now. So we can add a second sentinel. Incorruptible seems real nice sometimes as protection for what we've got. That's not bad either, to just discard some of the worst things that we draw. Either one of these seem pretty good that way. Okay, we're gonna go with that, and then we're gonna look at upgrades. I don't think I care too much about discarding more cards. Or, well, dice. I keep saying cards. It's not accurate. One upgrade of this deals 3 more damage per turn and gives us 2 enhances to the rerolls. This lets us discard more stuff, but I'm hoping we don't need to do that. We can go to 1 life to get even more power, right? Right? What's the worst that could happen? I don't think it'll be a problem. How could it be a problem? Well, it's a good thing that we finally drew this where it can convert everything. Just what we needed. I can discard it. That's probably fine. That's a pretty good roll. The same roll. Cool. And now we have a lot of damage on those. We just have to, you know, not have them be bad anymore. We can do that, right? Maybe? Have we ever had our rerolls work out for us? I don't think they have one time. God. This one's a 2/3 chance! Sick. Sickening. Sorry, friendo. Man, that's fucked. It has not been working at all. It's kind of wild. We're still fine. We're gonna crush this, but it's just incredible that we're just doing that well on those. Like, it's kind of absurd that keeps happening. Okay, now we're not silenced. And we blast that boy. And make them reroll, which will deal them 5 damage. And we win. Like, we have a strat that's very, very good now, but boy, it'd be nice if we could actually roll. Do we want a new Sentinel? No. I do not believe we do. Oh, if we were doing enhanced stuff. We're not doing enhanced, so that's fine. This precision is certainly interesting, though. I don't think precision counts as a reroll. I don't know that we need these, though. I think we just skip. Even though those are epic dice, which are hard to come by. Draw 2 additional dice per turn. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. That was certainly a skippable thing, but we'll take the risk. I think we can deal with that. So if we get the chance, I think we destroy this and the cleanse, keep the reroll. Gives us more chance for expertise to flip all of these. I think that's a good idea. I think that's how we want to do things. I might just upgrade the Sentinels too. Like, do we really need to forge new ones? I guess we can destroy 2, so we can destroy. We want to forge anything. We could put better ones on this. Or on like a minor shield or something. I kind of want these to have some risk to them so that we get more chance to have corruption actions that we can flip. This is a really weird character. All the characters feel very weird and unique. They're wildly different. There's so much stuff you can do. And a lot of it is around, like, really cool self-damage combos. All the combos in this game are amazingly fun to do. They're very, very big-brained in a way that's extremely rewarding. I have a plan. No. Nope. No. Apply Scarlet Sigil. Like, God, there's just more keywords. Okay, we have a lot of risky dice, so that's kind of cool, but I don't think that's quite worth doing. Seems like a skip again. Oof. It's like this one has the discard ones. But if we can change that into converts, boy, that's so much better for us. I think we go with this one. Yeah. Maybe I should have kept the discards and not the rerolls. Oh well, too late now. I think we can level it twice. Leveling it once is not amazing. Leveling it twice is unreal. Yeah, I wasn't sure if the cost would go up. Let's do the hard battle. I don't think we want to reroll that hand. That's pretty good. Actually, before I do too much... Oh, but I have to change that for... Ooh. So no, let's do this. Hit them. I'm gonna do that. I think we can still probably re-roll these. Yes. Okay. So I'm gonna re-roll. Corrupt. This one has a corrupt. That one still has a corrupt. These ones have more. We're more likely to have that be corrupt. And this one. So I'm going to go with that. And they stay exactly the same for like the 4th time in a row. God damn. How have we had them just... And it's the same... The same side. The same side. The same side again. Get out of here. Hey, we got different sides. That's cool. I like that. That's neat. Imagine re-rolling and getting something different. I think that's really cool. I think we're good on that. And reroll this and this. I don't want to reroll one of these. We got the same side. Our rerolls have just like never changed. It's kind of incredible. Oh my god, it changed. Cool. Come on, be good. There we go. Let's convert that one into a big boy head. Convert this one into a big boy head. Which makes this a lot of damage. And wins us the game. Well, this fight anyway. I think we have a little more, yeah. Pretty good though. Knowledge Outburst. Change all dice with any type of purify action to an area purify 1. Interesting. I don't think we want any of these. The extra draws are pretty cool. We have a lot of rerolls. A lot of rerolls now. When we're hitting ourselves, we can just do a lot of draw some extra stuff. I kinda like the draw actually. I'm good with that. Gain 2 Doom and refresh our virtues. We have that. The one that's actually dealing the most damage now by a lot, if we get to it, is these Shadow Masteries, because we're giving ourselves so much Doom if we want. That kind of feels like the way we should have gone with this. I'm gonna do it. What's the worst that can happen by taking only things that hurt ourselves? I'm gonna go with the heart. Because I'm gonna sacrifice myself down to 1 on purpose. I'm very smart. Look at the glasses. Glasses mean smart. Sure, just block all damage every 5 turns. Why not? That might just randomly save my ass. And I feel like I have an ass that needs saving now, considering the dumb shit that I'm doing. So I'd planned this in advance. I'm just gonna get rid of those and streamline our deck a bunch. Oh hey, this is another character that we can play. I really like him, he's fun. Oh, also, right. I kind of hate this fight, though. So, I like the way that Slay the Spire does this fight a lot more. And that is, that this character has infinite health, so you can't hurt him. But when you hit him, his damage goes down. I like the ability to be able to actually... Like, it should be 900 health, right? Or something stupid. Just make it a really high number. And then if you manage to do it, you feel amazing. Having to just actually wait, especially when, like, a lot of times, because you're like, okay, well, I've won this fight. Like, I know that it'll never be able to hit me, because I've got enough damage every turn to beat it. Having to wait the extra time always sucks, and you feel like you're not getting anything extra out of it. Having the chance to do something makes you feel like it's worth working towards. Not being able to work towards anything just feels bad. It's just unfortunate. I think there's a better way to do it. And it's funny because we were talking about how actually Slay the Spire does a lot of things wrong. But like, look, now it's... Okay, any of the extra damage is just nothing. And it might be in that other version of the fight too. But it gives you the chance to be like, well, wait, what if I can maximize the damage and do a thing? It gives you like this really good feeling of control over it. That this just doesn't. This doesn't do anything for you. Like, okay, well, I guess I have to do these because otherwise I'm dealing damage to myself, and I don't want to do that. So, I mean, sure, I guess I have to. But, like, it just kind of sucks. Alright, I guess. Like, I could reroll their die and deal them damage, but I get no advantage out of it. Actually, yeah, I got a disadvantage. That was stupid. Mad at myself for that one. I'm just annoyed because, yeah. It's the one fight. This is one of the few fights in this game that I'm like, man, it just really sucks. It sucks so bad. It's so much better to have something extra to work towards. Doing there. Yeah, I literally can't hit anything good on that. I'm just... I don't know. Come on, bud. Go ahead. Hitting him just heals everybody anyway. Oh, but these are mandatory actions, so I have to use them. Okay. Ugh, I hate every single time I get this fight, I get frustrated by it, because it's so easy to make it a little bit better. It feels like such a chore this way. And it doesn't have to. I know. It's very sweet. What is that? Apply a paralyze. Draw one fewer die. Okay. I mean, again, why am I even bothering? Should have done this one before the Doom one. It doesn't matter, like, again, we've already won this fight, so it's just the waiting room. This fight takes so long, even when you've already won. Another Gloomy Enlightenment? Huh. I kind of like that a lot. Yeah, let's keep adding risky dice. Why not? I mean, besides a bunch of good reasons. I actually think that adding Doom is way better than most other things. Because Doom also means that our, like, very big damage ones here, when we convert them, they do a ton more. There, if we have to hit an enemy, then we get our abilities back, so that seems fine. Unfortunately, this epic shop is going to be hard for us to use. I don't even remember what... I can buy epic dice or star blessings. Why don't we choose some dice, and then I just go to the epic shop and see if I can buy a blessing. Oh, I'm not going to get enough, huh? Dang. Another expertise might be okay. Because, right, they only give me 10, so I'm only going to get to 290. I'm actually going to grab that then instead. You know what? All risky. Let's do it. Let's fucking go. What's going to happen? I'm going to die? Me? I'll never die. Yeah, this is a game that we really need to be able to play a few times to really parse. I think that the minor shield is actually... I know that we added that amplify to it, but I misread that like a dummy, and I should probably get rid of it. Hi? Okay, what are you doing? Stop trying to go across the keyboard. That's just a bad idea. It's a bad idea for everybody involved, my dude. Why would I keep safe dice? Let's do risky dice. Oh, also, when we're at only one heart, we deal extra damage, so, let's go to 0 safety, it's fine. All risk, all reward. have a lot of risky dice, so that's kind of cool. Start of each battle, apply 3 safeguard to all enemies. Okay, so it blocks them stopping them. Like, it stops them from hitting themselves, kind of thing. Might be useful. Sure. We get a second one, right? Yes. Okay. That's really neat if we had safe dice, which we don't. Oh, wow, yes. The duality degree. Now, there's a thing we actually like. Okay, final battle. It'll be easy. Okay, yeah, I'd like to read. Okay, stop. Please, I need to read this. I just want to read. Game, let me read. Start of enemy's turn, it deals 1 corruption to a random target 2 times. And then increases it. Oh, boy. He is very excited for whatever you're doing. I wish that these were better. These did not roll well. Hey, Ashen Strix. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. I think I'd keep this, though. I'm an idiot. I'll keep it. Me die? Love this game. Yeah, it's really cool. Welcome, everybody. I'm Ilian. We're doing Roguary, where I am trying to beat all 115? Question mark? I believe it was 115 now. Roguelikes that I have. I'm trying to get it clear in every single one of them. And there's ways to add new ones. There's ways to re-add games at random. You can give me extra attempts at things. Tons of cool stuff like that. You haven't ever seen this. It's really neat. It's a Slay the Spire-esque kind of thing. In a very, very, very surface level interpretation. It's a roguelike dice builder. But it's wildly complex. Which is a good and bad thing in a way. It's got a keyword soup problem. In that it's a lot of things going on at once. Like, everything has, like, apply 1 torment to self. Torment does a thing. It receives corruption. And then, like, oh, and it's got doom. And then it also has, like, reality disruption. And all these kinds of things. The cool thing about it, though, like, what's really, really neat is that every damage source is dual. And that is that it's, like... So it has a really, really unique combo system of doing things where you can deal corruption to enemies, which is normally what they're hitting you with, is these corrupts. And that slowly removes your life bar. But you can deal it back to them, and that can be good, or you can also deal purification, which is normally how you deal them damage. But you can, like... Sometimes you actually want to hit the enemies with heals, like stuff that helps them. And sometimes you want to hit yourself with damage, because when you hit yourself with damage, you go down this bar and get your abilities to happen. So you get all these cool abilities. So there's like a real push-pull on everything that you're doing, where you can do some really wild runs, where the only thing that you're doing, like, look, all of these are hitting myself. But I want them. That's good for me, because of the way that I built my deck. Until it's not, because I've also put a lot of risk into it. So there's like this huge gamble mechanic with everything that's really, really cool. But it takes a while to actually grok, to get the whole thought process behind it. But it's really, really neat that way. I'm kind of doing a self-damage. Mine has, it can do self-damage. This is way too much, because I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then I take a heart damage. And I have no hearts left, so that would kill me and end the run. But I have a way to flip dice also, so I can convert this from self-damage into purification and hit them instead. So this one's kind of not doing that, but I'm also going to use some of it. You always want to do some of the damage back to yourself. Like, I might want to hit myself with some of these just to get this bar down so that I can do, like, a reroll and change other dice. So there's, like, even when you're not doing a full combo self-damage, there's always the option to self-damage, if that makes sense. Like, that's what's neat, is that you don't have to, like, oh, I'm just going to do a self-damage build, or I'm going to do a damage them build. You're always doing both. You can always use them both sides, and sometimes that's, like, it depends on the situation as to whether or not you want to do that. Like I said, kind of complicated, but very interesting. And see, we just buffed all of our bad damage, which seems like it wouldn't be good. Like, now our player corrupt is just an automatic, we just hit ourselves. But it gave us all of our abilities back. And for every time that we flip a die, this thing gets stronger. So there's all kinds of weird things like that that we can do. Oh, I should have gained Doom first, right? Shadow Mastery also would give me Doom. Yeah, I did that too early. I got 2 into talking. This game's really neat, though. It's super cool because of that. So there's just a lot of, like, every turn just gives you a lot of actions that you can do. That makes it really complex, but also just really interesting. I might have really hecked myself. If we deal some damage to ourselves, we get the reroll back, though. This is very... yeah, this is a lot more complicated than Slay the Spire, but it's super cool because of it. And the art style is... yeah, the art style is fantastic. It's okay, I'll just hit myself a little bit. And hopefully these rerolls will be better this time. I really need the draw. Nope, they are just as bad as they were before. We have not had a single reroll work out this entire run. Not one of them has ever been good. It's been kind of incredible. Really bad, but kind of incredible. So we heal ourselves, then damage ourselves. So then we can do this. Okay, that'll give us some more rerolls. So this is what I mean, like, even though we're not trying to do self-damage, there's lots of times where you'll want to anyways. And now we rolled the good side. We finally had a thing work out. Perfect. And then this will convert all of our dice. It is a mandatory action. I'd love to get this Gloomy Enlightenment up, but I think we're fine just converting it. hit them all for 1. That for 4. And then we don't have to use those converts. Yeah, the art style in this is unbelievable. It's super, super cool. One of the most unique and interesting art styles. It looks really... It's gorgeous. Absolutely. Okay, now here's a hand. Because now we can convert all of these from bad damage to good damage. And they are big numbers. I do not want to reroll my whole hand. Thank you. Oh no! I've upped the damage that I do even more from the bad damage. Except it's all good damage, actually. And I can even draw another card. And I get to draw 2 more. Sorry, I keep saying cards. They're not cards, but you get the idea. This is going to be a good turn. Yeah, see, one of the nice things about this game is that because of how wildly complicated it was, like, we saw that turn, we're looking at it, and I was like, I think I'm dead. Like, I don't think there's any way out of this. And I flipped it to now, we are gonna one-shot this boss, essentially. It makes you feel really, really smart when you puzzle your way out of problems. Much in the way that, like, there's one that we have called Slice and Dice as another roguelike that I absolutely adore, that does a very similar thing. And it just makes you feel super smart all the time. Okay, we're gonna reroll that, and I'm actually gonna reroll this. I know it can go to bad, but that's okay. Because we have this one that converts it. And I also have more rerolls. I kind of want to reroll the draw. I could reroll it also, because that does deal it 5 damage. I have a thing that does that. And hey, we rerolled to the same side. I keep doing that. We still win now, though. Because I can switch both of these. And then this alone is 33. Yeah. Yeah, any game that makes it so that you're looking at your hand and you go, I'm dead. I'm absolutely dead here. And then you just do, like, a couple of weird actions and kind of combo things to go, like, oh no, I win. Like... That's a really, really sweet spot to hit. Slay the Spire does a really good... Slay the Spire. Slice and Dice does an amazing job of that. Better even than this, by a lot. Better than this by a lot. It's, like, one of the coolest roguelikes I've ever played. It's unbelievably cool. In that Slay the Spire, I keep saying that. Slice and Dice has it... And it's also a dice game, obviously. Slice and Dice. I'm guessing this is now optional super bosses that we unlocked. But Slice and Dice has it where at the start of every turn, it shows all of the enemies' actions and what damage is going to happen to all of your characters. Because you have like a team, like it's basically a D&D party. And every single turn, like literally every turn of the game just about, when the first turn happens, you're like, every single one of your characters is dead. And then you just solve the puzzle of making them all not dead and your opponent's dead every turn. And it feels amazing every time you do it. Like, every turn makes you feel like a genius. Until, of course, you're not, and then you die. But a lot of the times it works out good. Like, from the very first fight, you're basically dead from every turn. It's amazing. Alright, so this is the final locked character? I guess? Into the Breach got you like that? I haven't played it. I really should. I loved FTL, but I never got in. I never bought Into the Breach. I just never did it. There's too many cool games to play is the problem. Part of why I'm doing this, to try and beat all these roguelikes that I have, that, like, I've even beaten a few times, but I haven't beat as many times as I'd like, and done all the characters, or ones that I just have never been able to beat, and just haven't been playing that much. You crystallized yourself. That was smart. I didn't expect you to be smart. I always thought of you as an idiot. There's a good... I love a good nonsense. Okay, so we get a bunch of unlocks. But yeah, so the other reason that I'm doing this is, so like I wanted to beat all of these games, and like, even a lot of them have been gifted by chat over the years, and I haven't given them the time that they maybe deserve. So, but one of the things that I do also is I always had Rogue's Day, which is similar. Oh, what the hell? Oh, this is why. Yeah, there we go. So I had this Rogue's Day, which, as you notice, is like slightly different than our Roguary one. And I have a main and side quest, which what we were doing is chat can vote on 3 random roguelikes that I have from like my 115. And I would have a main quest, so like a main goal to do, and then a side quest of like a challenge thing. Like in this game, it might be win the game on regular difficulty, like so without any of these anomaly levels, these ascensions, with Astra. And then a side quest thing might be beat a boss without taking any damage. And so then I would have a prediction where people can bet channel points on whether or not I can do it. But if I don't know the game that well, it's really hard to make stuff for it. And some of them I don't know that well anymore because there's just so many of them and I haven't been able to play them that much. And so I've been having trouble making all of the challenges for them. So I'm like, well, why don't I just clear every single game that I have for roguelikes? And so that's why Roguary happened. But we've got our 2 wins of the day. For some reason, my bot crashed, so it didn't actually allow me to up the attempts. But I have put that into our big spreadsheet of information of all the games that I've beaten, all the games that, when they've happened, what episodes they're on, because I'm keeping these all on YouTube also. So that's all in there. Here we go. Now it should show up, I hope. There we go. All right. And with that, ooh, that's a little loud. I think it's time for me to go to bed. So that'll now be in our clears. Where's my keyboard? I had to move it because of my cat. Right. So if you want to look at all the episodes of like when I've played a game, when I've cleared a game, just all that information, it's all right there. What is our next game? I didn't actually look. It's Everspace! Alright, so we're going to do Everspace for the next time that we're back for Roguary. Tomorrow, though, I will be streaming. It just won't be Roguary. We're going to be doing our itch show, where we do random itch games, 100% random, and people can emote whether or not they want to keep the game on or not. And we get to just try a whole bunch of random garbage and try and find and see if any games are good. A lot of the times we find none, but every once in a while we've found some real gems. Like Shroom and Gloom was incredible. I'm really excited for that game. So we found some really, really cool ones. So hopefully we'll find some great ones next time. But we'll do Everspace the next time this comes up. I'll add that to our cleared games. And don't go away, because I'm going to host you over to somebody else.